Tina's name is magic, mystery, is what you see. Her crystal is the answer, fighting fair to keep us free. She's just a little girl with power inside, burning bright. You better hide if you are bad. She'll catch you. She'll read your mind and find if you believe in right or wrong. Fire, fire, psycho soldier. Fire, fire, psycho soldier.
Hi. Hello. You're damn right, Lunar, but before we do Lunar, we must get some education out of the way. Actually, while I get that set up, y'all hear about the really big, gaming news. 144 originally unreleased Sega Channel games have been found and are now downloadable. I found out about this as a result of the Game Beaters, who I don't watch all the time, but, I mean, obviously the title kind of intrigued me. 144 lost Sega Channel games. And I caught a little bit of their stream, and there's some stuff that kind of piques my interest. A lot of Super Nintendo games that I did not know had multi-ports did, but they were only on the Sega Channel. Games like the Flintstones, the ocean game based on the 90s live-action Flintstones movie. Not a good game, but definitely a fascinating find. Also, Kablooey, which, I don't know, that game gets a lot of hate. It's a Kemco game. I want to say it was like the first appearance of Kid Clown, also known as Bomboozled. Most interesting thing I saw was Waterworld. Another ocean game, but it is actually a fully consoleized version of the Virtual Boy Waterworld game. So it's the Virtual Boy Waterworld game, but obviously in full color. So it no longer looks like Blood World. So it's no longer like puking on a pile of shit. It's like, what's like the slightly less bad version of that? Gagging on a pile of piss. Okay, never mind. I guess you can't have like a pile of piss. It's a liquid. It doesn't really like fit into the pile genre, I suppose. But you can come up with your own ABDN-esque analogies at your own leisure. The biggest thing though, and this is kind of a sought-after one, is Garfield. This is kind of a sought-after one. Oh my god, shut up. Yeah, the Garfield, I think it was Caught in the Act on Sega Genesis, infamously had a lot of, a few levels cut, and they were Sega Channel exclusive. And those levels have been lost for years. They are now found and playable in this recent ROM dump. I may actually do, like, I actually kind of thought of, like, because there's 144 games. There's no fucking way the Game Beaters are going to play all of them. And I'm not going to play all of them, but I might do, like, a special Friday stream. Just going over some of these. There's some Sonic 3 content. I'm not 100% sure if it's exclusive or not, but it could potentially be interesting. Oh, it disconnected. Oops. Oh, or no, it didn't? Huh? Try reconnecting. There we go. We got there in the end. Or did we? Do the thing what I asked. Ah, here we go. Scan the QR code, but I mean, I already have the app. It's not gonna do anything. Like, scanning the QR code is just gonna download the app, isn't it? I already have the app downloaded. Anyway. Alright, it's time to get educated. Let's get art educated. Scanning the QR code from the Let's View app instantly connects. Oh, interesting. There ain't no Lexus here, Karumi. This is a godless stream. There is no Lexus. There is no Lexus, only Zool. Garfield Caught in the Act Lost Levels and Flintstones Sega Channel prototype. I was literally just talking about that. And Popeye and Waterworld Genesis. I was literally just talking about this. I'm thinking I might do a dedicated stream on Friday showcasing some of these games. There's 144 Sega Channel games that have been dumped. Yeah, I was looking at Waterworld. The Garfield levels have come out. The Waterworld one actually seems like the most interesting one to me. But also, I think that might be because I might be the only person on planet Earth who actually likes the Virtual Boy Waterworld game. And seeing like a full color console version of that is kind of sick. Flintstones, Iron Hammer, and Waterworld. Those are already out. Oh, I see. You're covering. You're streaming those. Yeah. What's Popeye? I don't even know what that is. Is that like a port of any other Popeye game? And the Flintstones game, I'm sorry to say, kind of sucks. It is the Super Nintendo one. which that's already out, and we already kind of know it's ass. But it's fascinating that they released a Genesis version of it. Kablooey, I think, is also on Sega Channel. That was another one that I previously just assumed was only on Super Nintendo. But apparently there was a Genesis port, and it was available exclusively through the Sega Channel. Iron Hammer, I have no idea what that would be. Was Iron Hammer released on anything else, or is that an original game? I don't think that's, like, based on any IP that I know of. Hello again! I am Dr. Rabbit. Welcome to Lesson 4. Oh, the music's different now. Now that we've looked at the basic tools of Art Academy, it's time to start explaining pencil techniques in more detail. We're going to look more at how light and shade create a sense of form and depth. Available in hardware stores nationwide. Yeah, that's true. Iron Hammer sounds like, that sounds like some Orc-approved game. It's like the Chinese bootleg version of Warhammer. Honestly, I've never played the Warhammer games. Just by the title, they kind of sound very Orc-approved. There's a word in Italian that describes the contrast of light and dark art. Coro Curdo. Oh wait, no. Corosuro. An understanding of Corosuro will help you to model three-dimensional form. You're edumacated. Damn right. You're gonna learn something on my streams. You live in America, you grew up in the broken-ass school system, never learned shit, well, guess what? You're gonna learn something in my stream. I'm better. I'm basically better than the public education system, is what I'm saying. The human figure is ideal for this, but a little challenging for an early lesson. Also, Nintendo won't have us draw nudity, so why don't we try an introduction to still life drawings? The pair will make a good... The pair will make a good subject. Okay. That's supposed to be a pair? Kind of looks a bit... Okay, no, I kind of see it. Like, I can see, like, the, like, it's a drop shadow. Okay. How many steps are there? 6? Okay. You won't say what you see that as. I was kind of thinking the same thing, I think. We're going to draw an outline for... Okay. For this pencil study, we're going to figure the color of our... We're going to ignore the color of our subject and see it only as simple areas of light and dark. Also, since we'll be drawing from life for the first time, it's time to introduce one of Art Academy's most useful features, editorializing. Look, an approved lesson. This is really a Karumi-proved game, Asterix version of Color a Dinosaur? Fuck yeah, it is. The grid tool is based on a device used by the German artist Dürer. Albrecht Dürer. Oh my god, I 100% botched that name. The first grids were made by a simple wooden frame. If I remember right, this is a, I might know the technique that they're referring to as sort of a photography thing. They call it the rule of fourths, I think it is. Basically, like you'll put like a grid over the painting, and that kind of helps center things properly. The artist would place the grid in front of his subject and transcribe what he saw to a grid he had drawn on his canvas. Okay, yeah, I am thinking of that. Yeah, how to scale a drawing IRL. Yeah, exactly. The grid tool is ideal for making sure everything goes in the right place. Everything! The grid, yeah. Is there actually a grid tool, or do I have to draw the grid? Let's pop up the grid and pick the 2H pencil. I'm going to use the 2B one, because that one's easier to see. Or, wait. Is the 2H one or the 2B one easy? I think it's the 2B one. I think it is the 2... Wait, what is 2H? I haven't even seen that one. 2B is a number 2 pencil. Let's... 2B is a number 2 pencil. Let's try 2H, and if that's too hard to see, I'll switch over to 2B. Wait. Oh my god, there is a clear button! Holy shit, this is useful. So there's, like, new option, or... Wait. I see. So there's a help button. So you have to go through the help button, and that clears it. Okay. I understand now. This changes everything. I was told there was no actual clear option. There is. There's just one more thing we want to mention before you start drawing. Hey, Verducci. If I didn't say hi earlier, I did see you there earlier. Now that we're drawing from life, you will have 2 pictures to refer to. The source photograph and my drawing of it. Okay. You can use whichever you like and switch between the 2 when you want to. You use the top screen button for that. Here it is. Okay. A button or B button can also be used for this. We don't need no stinking buttons. At first, you may often find it easier to copy the marks I've made. That's fine. As you gain confidence, you will find that you work from the real thing more and more. I'm going to start off by sketching an outline. Oh, I see. And then, yeah, drawing the drop shadow. Most important thing is to get the position and perspective right. Now it's your turn. Okay. I think I want the... How do I get the reference? Okay, your image, Vince's image, reference... Oh, wait. Vince's image? Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. First of all, I think I am going to use 2B. Second, I think I want more of it in... Okay. Shit. Okay. And that, I think, is how we clear, right? Hey, it did. Good. Okay, so I want it, like, what, like halfway across the grid? Or actually, wait, now, I see. Like... Oh, I might have royally fucked this up. Yeah, I'm gonna clear that. I'm so happy there is actually a clear button. Alright, let's draw actually this first, the outline first. That might be better. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm not really sure it's working. I'm not really sure I'm like seeing this quite well. Oh, I see the top bit is supposed to be a stem, I think. I'll have to... Hinting for the next lesson, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure that's good, but I'll have to... We now have a foundation for the rest of the drawing. Stage 2, we're going to start dabbling in a little shading. Or start adding a little shading. Working in light and shade is sometimes called value of drawing. Line drawing is also a valid approach, especially for quick studies. Around their edges in the real world. To achieve the effect with the hair, I will start with broad, soft marks. We'll need the flat or the 2H pencil for this. Because the pear's skin is uneven, the light is draped across it. A smooth surface like an egg's could give a much cleaner circular highlight. Honestly, we should have started with something like that. Like, kind of feels like you're kind of throwing me into the deep end here with this asymmetrical bullshit. As I work, I'm going to leave sections of white where the highlight is stronger. I might need to redraw the outline. I'm pretty sure the one I did was shit. Don't worry if you go over the outline, you can always correct it with the eraser tool. We need a broad base layer of light. God, yeah, that looks way worse. I am not good with like aligning because I can't see like the two things at the same time, so it's kind of hard to. Okay, I think that might be good enough. I just have to draw the stem. Oops. Okay. Okay. Alright, that might be good enough for now. Alright. Looks decent. Every time I listen to this game, I keep, like, thinking I want to add songs from this game to my playlist, and yet I keep forgetting to do that as soon as stream is over. Hello, Renee. In stage 3, we're going to try a technique called cross crocheting? I don't know. I think everything is in the right place now. So I'm going to remove the grid tool. However, if you feel you still want to use it, that's fine. We can also switch to an HB pencil. It's slightly softer and will give a darker line. Wait, it's softer, but it'll produce a darker line? That doesn't sound right. Oh, cross-hatching. I didn't... Okay. I saw, like, the SH, and just my mind instinctively wanted to make the sh sound. Let's try turning the grid off for now. I'll turn it back on if I need to. Oh, is there something else? Oh. I see, that's why. I'm going to work up the side of the pear that's fading away from the... that's facing away from the light. It's similar to the way we worked with the apple in lesson 1. If it's hard to see the highlights, try scrunching up your eyes. You think I haven't been doing that the entire lesson? It will blur out the detail and help you concentrate. Yeah, I find that's very helpful, especially for me. Let's start with the shadow paying careful attention to the pair's outline. Oh, I see. So it's just adding more shading. Understood. Did you notice how I varied the line's direction in your marks? The lines intersect each other. I see. Okay. I see. That's what cross-hatching is. So just kind of like almost like making like more like well-defined scribbles, more mathematically neat scribbles. It will give a powerful sense of the pair's form. Another technique I have used is known as weighted lines. As you work over the outline, try to vary the thickness and strength of the... Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, making tiny grids or crosses. Okay. The problem is Unless, oh, do they want me to? No, they didn't say anything about that. How do I like make this like transition better? Looks like a mango, by the way. I did what I could. Let me try like this. Yeah, that might actually be better. Well, you know what, actually? I could erase. I could erase, and I won't, like, erase everything. It should... Oh, okay, never mind. This is actually, like, the world's most effective eraser. Or, no, it was HB. Actually, painting with the flat end, that kind of helps the shading be a bit more natural. Again, doesn't seem to like transition well. I think I might be like messing up the whole cross hatching thing. Because like the way it is, it just looks unneat and it doesn't actually do a good job at replay the story to see. Okay. Oh, I see. So draw like straight lines and then draw vertical lines. I'm still not entirely sure. I think that looks great, but I mean, it is just a sketch, so it's fine. Hey, DJ Ronnie. Okay. That kind of works. I think I want to switch to the flat end a little bit so that I can... There. Now, like, the gradient looks a little bit more natural. I found a Band-Aid fix. Stage 4. So this must just be like the sketching part, because they aren't going to have me paint a pear in 2 steps. Unless they are. Or actually 3 steps, technically. But still. Maybe. Use the flat of the pencil to deepen the shading on the pear. Okay, so I think they had the same idea I did. Good. I was 1 step ahead of them, I think. Stick with the HB pencil. I was already 1 step ahead of them, I think. The left edge should be darker. That's... Oh, of the pear. Right. Okay. We should use the pencil quite sparingly so you don't cover up the hatching. It's not important to stay perfectly within the lines. I'm gonna say, just like in general, I am a big fan of how this is actually teaching me. It's doing a great job. All right, kind of. Are you surprised at the result? I'm surprised at the fact that I can make something vaguely art-shaped. And really, that is, like, way more progress at this early stage than I was expecting. Especially considering, like, my vision and how a lot of things kind of, especially in, like, a very low-detailed thing like this, kind of blend together. I'm surprised at the progress I've made, yes. I somehow drew a competent mango from referencing a pear. Mango. It's not quite ripe yet. It'll be a green mango, not quite ripe. The 2B pencil. The softest. So wait, a softer pencil draws darker lines? That doesn't make any sense. If the pencil's softer, then it should draw softer lines, and if it's more firm, it should draw darker, more firm lines. Right? Using the point of the pencil here, I will help you to create some extra texture. So it's kind of just do the same thing I was doing, but darker now? Yeah. I have to be quite sparing. Okay. I mean, it didn't seem like you were particularly sparing, though, is what, like... You drew, like, quite a lot. just going to clean up this a little bit.
Hold it!
Okay. On the right side, I'll do it. Okay. Okay. And then I'm actually draw like I'm gonna switch over to HB real quick because this line I think needs to be better defined. Or wait, no. Oh shit. Go over the make the outline a bit darker. I didn't mean to continue the lesson, but I'll make some more adjustments when it lets me. We'll clean up our outline. Oh, it's actually... Okay, that's actually part of the lesson. The eraser is not just for correcting. It can be a great... mark-making tool. Before we do that. Okay. Game is saying to choose eraser. Right, I was just correcting something real quick. Honestly, I might have kind of already been a step ahead of this. I kind of had the same idea of just tidying it up. It's kind of like how I do things. I kind of like to tidy up as I go, I guess. You'll also improve the highlight. You'll also improve the highlight of the light that's reflecting off the pair. Yeah. But yeah, he's just kind of cleaning some things up. Oh, I see. He's actually going a step beyond what I was doing. I might have gone a bit overboard. No, actually, that looks a little okay. Actually, no, hold on.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's what I realized. That looks alright. Is there anything else I can do? I can probably like use the eraser to make the lines a little bit nicer. And looks pretty good. Actually, no. I want to alter that a little bit more. Wait, it is flat edge, right? Yeah, it is now. All right, looks pretty good. I'm satisfied with this. Well done. I think it's just going over... After that, yeah, it's just going over what we did. I'll give you some guidance for it, but it won't be I won't be with you forever step. Just build up the drawing as you did in the lesson. Yay! Exactly. Come and get your satisfy. Exactly. Have you been getting your satisfy lately? Just remember, when in doubt, come here and get your satisfy. Guys and dogs. Going to the country, eat a lot of peaches, try to find Jesus in your own way. And save state to save lives. Just want to make sure, did I override the previous state? Because that's what I wanted to do. Yes, I did. Okay, I see. Yeah, I actually way more save states than I actually needed to. I understand.
Lunar.
It is Lunar time. You are right about that. Well, we didn't make a lot of progress last week because massive difficulty spike, but let's see what we can do. Let me just make sure. Why is the YouTube app being shit? Okay, there it is. Why is the YouTube app being shit? Stream broadcasting, live broadcasting. Why is the YouTube app? It stopped. Oh, I see what. Okay, it was just because I quit it out of the Windows application. Because I quit it out of the Windows application, like a little notification popped up saying that it stopped, which, yeah, was the entire point. But I guess I'm glad that, yeah, it let me know in case there was like an error of some degree. It's holiday season, so you will be more intoxicated than usual. Been there, done that. You know what? You know what? There's nothing wrong with that, Nintendo. You know what you are doing? You are just getting more of your satisfy than other people. And you know what? You know what that's called? That's called capitalism. You're allowed to take a little bit more. This is America. Actually, this is a Steam Deck. But it was made by a company that's based in America and probably assembled in China. Can you blame me? I cannot. Play Nintendo, bone some chicks. Or PlayStation in this case. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do while playing Sony. Draw a pair. Draw a pair and then grow one. Hello, Slim Nim. You don't think you could deal with having a little flying cat around you at all times? I mean, I think I could deal with it. I just don't think the cat would be able to deal with me. I would be more concerned about the cat's mental well-being. So did you guys, I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but did you guys hear about the Sega Channel discovery? They found 144 previously believed to be lost Sega Channel games. So Genesis games that were exclusive to the Sega Channel. This includes a lot of games, honestly, that I thought were that I thought were just SNES exclusive, but did apparently come out on the Genesis via the Sega Channel. So, like the Flintstones movie SNES game, the one developed by Ocean, got an SNES port that was pretty dire. Also got a Genesis version, which, judging by what I've seen, also looked equally dire. There was also, I think the two most interesting things I've seen so far are, they finally found the lost levels from Garfield Caught in the Act. And they found a version of Waterworld, which is basically the Virtual Boy Waterworld game, but fully colorized. Which, I may be the only person on planet Earth who actually likes the Waterworld game on Virtual Boy. I rated that one pretty positively. I think I gave it like a very fun or an outstanding, maybe even. It's just a very simple kind of arcadey style shmup. A little bit like, what's that one game? Really obscure arcade game. I can't remember what it is. I think Bermuda Triangle it might have been called. Basically, like, you have to, like, shoot down enemy ships and basically save, like, people who are drowning. It's a pretty simple arcade game, but yeah. Exactly. Bravo, Internet. Yeah, that is amazing. I mentioned this because I think on Friday what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a special stream where I look at least some of the ones that appear to be more interesting. Again, there's 144 games, so I'm not gonna get through everything. If you want to see everything, it is all on the internet. It's all free to download, and I believe Sega Channel. I believe these are just like standard Genesis ROMs, so there shouldn't have to be any extra config necessary to get it working in a regular Genesis emulator. Um, guy I was watching before the stream, or the guys I was watching before the stream, the Game Beaters. They got it working just fine on real hardware through a Genesis EverDrive. They got it working just fine, but you can do that. You should be able to just get it running through a regular emulator. Rumi just blew his pants. Oh, yeah. You better believe the first thing that Rumi talked about was that. And I was just like, buddy, one step ahead of you. I'm already super hyped for this. This is one of the biggest ROM. And Rumi has already said that he's planning on playing some of these games over the next month or so. I think he said he's going to play the Garfield game on Tuesday. Gonna play the Waterworld game, the Flintstones game. I don't remember exactly when he said he's gonna play everything, but basically between now and January, he's gonna play a couple of the more interesting Sega Channel games. Also, some game called Iron Hammer, which I don't know. I don't know if that's an original game or if that has historically had ports to other systems. I've never heard of Iron Hammer, but something along those lines. Is this a Switch puzzle? Yeah. Oh, shit. I want to see how far I can get without having to use magic. I'm pretty sure Mia, at very least, I need to conserve a bit. Because I think she's going to become vital as the game goes on. Hello, DBZ fan. DBZ fan 06. Oh my god, is that when you were born? I'm sorry. It's just like 2006. 2006 would make you 19. You would be like old enough to vote. Like, that's insane to me. Their physical attacks are useless. Okay. But I want to, like, conserve them. For when I really need them.
Check this out.
Oh, no? Okay, good. I was about to have, like, an existential crisis. That's why they have large AoE. Okay.
Summon elemental power.
But, like, there was that area where I was where I was basically soft locked because the physical attacks wouldn't hurt them. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I kind of want to conserve them.
Check this out.
Glad to see this game has an English dub. It's had an English dub since the 90s. Working Designs brought this over. This is the Working Designs version of Lunar. It's just the... Well, it's the working designs version of Lunar. It's just that it's an unworking designs patch, so it balances the game a little bit better than they did. They kind of, like... One of the infamous things that working design did is they kind of rebalanced the game and basically made it bullshit, and this sort of corrects that. Kyle has a very low MP and should just be attacking. Okay.
Check this out. Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
But, what was DBZ talking about?
By the power of Althena!
Oh, yeah. PS1 and Saturn did have good RPGs. I mean, yeah, I've played a couple of them in the past. I'm playing this. I've played Rhapsody in the past. I played a little bit of the PSP version of Star Ocean before I kind of gave up on that. Oh, Final Fantasy VII, I've played that. Actually, I beat that on, Lewd Gamer's channel, but, like a secondary channel. Well, a main channel of hers. It's complicated. I think that's just subjective perception. Oh, yeah. The index finger reminds you of the one from FF7. I mean, I guess there's only so many ways you can draw an index finger, but yeah, you're right.
Check this out.
Anyway, welcome to the stream, DBZ fan. I'm sorry I have never seen DBZ, but welcome to the stream. Come get your Satisfy.
Check this out.
See if we can have, like, another one of those streams where I get 116 viewers. That'd be cool. I wonder if the... Well, I do have, like, a couple of big streams planned. But you know what? I say that, but, like, the big streams are the ones... The big streams aren't... Like, the ones... The thing with YouTube is, like, the things that get big are the things you never expect to get big. Like that one Lunar stream got like 116 viewers, and it was just like a regular sort of routine Lunar stream, but it just got a whole bunch of views. And then like when I do like a stream that I think is gonna get big, it turns out like nobody's really interested. It's okay if I haven't seen BZ. It's your choice, which yeah. DBZ, especially like the American dubs, seem like mega stupid. Like there was like the one, I think it was like the first or the second dub on like Cartoon Network. And it was just like, it was so cheesy. I gotta watch like DBZ. But, like, I would mostly be watching it just to laugh at the shit dubbing. Because, like, the show itself doesn't necessarily appeal to me. At least it doesn't seem like it would.
Check this out.
But the dubbing seems particularly stupid. I don't remember if it was the Cartoon Network dub or, like, the early 4Kids dub, but... Well, actually, I think, like, both the American dubs are kind of bad in their own unique ways, is what I've heard. DBZ is basically about Stonen power levels, yeah. Do I mean the Ocean dub? Maybe. Doesn't pretend to be. Yeah, I mean, I did. Like, it's stupid, but, like, it knows exactly what it is, and...
Check this out.
Quite frankly, I don't think there's anything else beyond that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Being stupid, look, I call things stupid a lot on this show, and I rarely mean it as an insult. Stupid to me is not necessarily an insult. Things... As long as you kind of know it's stupid. If it's stupid and you think that you're making, like, high art, that's when it just gets, like, arguably even more stupid. So, I don't know. That could be...
Check
That could be
this out.
entertaining in its own right. Hey, Kayla Boo. I am alright. Hello, Kayla. Come get your Satisfy. In your country, we brought the Ocean dub back for the Cell Saga and Bow Saga, except Sabin was involved, but okay. Mind if I ask where you're from? Come get your what? Come get your Satisfy. Guys and dogs, come and get your Satisfy.
Atlas USA.
Atlas USA, damn right. I should say, it says... I think Game Gear called this a switch puzzle. I'd be apprehensive to call this a puzzle. You just have to go over every switch. Actually, I guess it could become a puzzle later on. Oh, you're from the UK. All right. I'll tell you what. One thing I've done fairly recently. So I have a sideshow called LDM, Eldier Magazine. I just in the past couple of weeks, I just covered a British exclusive mag, Amiga Power, which, as the name might suggest, covers Commodore Amiga games. That one was pretty fun. They did not hold back. When a game sucked, they told you. And they told you in, like, the most blatant way they possibly could.
By the power of Althena.
Check this out. Check this out.
Ooh, Starlight. Good. Can always use a Starlight in these trying times. Now these are the ones I'm not 100% sure how to do. No way those magazines tell you that about those games. That's insane. Imagine how much they will cost on eBay. I don't know. I don't know how much these go for on eBay, but it's not terribly difficult to find them, like, scanned online. In the past, I've covered Amiga Power. I covered a very early video game magazine called Joystick, which came out in America. Covered a lot of, like, early arcade, 2600, ColecoVision, and television, stuff like that. I would definitely say that's more like an enthusiast magazine. Kind of covers, like, kind of gets into, like, some of the more, like, technical side of gaming. Had an interesting article that covered, like, EA, when Electronic Arts, when they were just starting out. Talking about, like, the first couple of games they did, like Mule. That was an interesting read. I've covered a couple of EGM mags, Electronic Gaming Monthly. Right now, I am going through a GamePro issue from June of 2001. I did the first half of it last week, and I will be doing the second half this Thursday. I also go through Game Boy Advance games from A to Z. I am currently in the middle of the letter G now. We've covered a couple interesting ones. Found a good Goemon game. Found a couple of interesting Super Sentai games recently that never came out in America, never were, like, rebranded with, like, the Power Rangers moniker or anything like that. They were just Super Sentai games, and they were pretty fun. Hello, Delta Ray Studios. How are you doing? Good evening. Logan Vision better than arcade. Yeah, I would say my vision is not better than anything.
Check this out.
When you say Amiga, do you mean the Amiga CD32? I am aware you have to put something on top. No, that was just... I think you're thinking of the... Well, okay. So, Amiga 32 is... Amiga 32, CD32 was essentially a consoleized version of the Commodore Amiga computer. So, Commodore Amiga was a computer... There were a couple different variations of it. The CD32 was essentially a slightly beefed up A1200 variant of the Amiga, where they stuck a CD-ROM drive in it and gave a lot of existing Amiga games CD quality audio, and I think maybe even some might have had full motion video, although I don't really remember that being the case. And the whole paint can thing, that was Angry Video Game Nerd bit. Most of the CD32s work just fine. It's just his happened to have an issue with the sensor that could tell when the tray was open or closed, so he stuck a paint can over it. You didn't know I was on an emulator? Guess what? I'm on an emulator. Yeah, I use emulation. I use a Steam Deck. Works pretty well. I don't know how much this game costs, but I'm not prepared to pay it. Hey, Sir Jacob. That's true, it has been remastered. I guess I could have just bought that version, but... Honestly, I was considering getting the remaster, but I don't remember why I didn't. I think I was just kind of told to play this version. It was better for some reason. I do whatever chat tells me to do. That man seems to be in a great deal of pain. He's clutching his stomach. Perhaps it's food poisoning. I haven't had this. I haven't had that since the last time Jess whipped up a batch of X-Lax cooking. Oh no. Hey, I thought they were chocolate chunks, okay? Oh no. You did watch that AVGN video? Yeah, it was a bit of a giveaway. It was a good video though. He showed off like Kung Fu. Here's the thing I will say about the CD32. CD32 did have some good games that I think AVGN didn't really cover. I mean, like, his whole thing is to kind of cover things in a negative light. And with the CD32, that's pretty easy to do, because there's a lot of shit on it. But, like I said, like, the CD32 is mostly just enhanced versions of Amiga games, and... Actually, the CD32 version can often be a lot better because a lot of Amiga games only had... A lot of Amiga games were controlled like 2600 games, where it was basically a joystick and one button. CD32 had like an actual control pad with 4 face buttons. So, like, if you've ever like seen the Street Fighter 2... Commodore Amiga port, they literally had to try and put Street Fighter 2... They literally had to try and make Street Fighter 2 possible to control with one button, and that worked about as well as you think it would. Oh, they couldn't get the rights to the original song. I see. Characters in this game kind of sounds like Deke. company's voices of Sailor Moon characters. Yeah, I can see a bit of like a like a Deke animation kind of. I mean, working design was a relatively small team. I think it was just like maybe like 5 or 6 people really working on the translation. And, well, maybe a little bit more. I think, how many voices are there? Well, there's like 5 at least main there's like, I'm gonna say there's like gotta be like less than like 15 voices plus like some translators. So, relatively small team. All things considered. The overpowering stench might have been your first clue. That came later. Oh. Oh no. What's wrong, Alex? Nothing. Let's leave the sick little conversation behind and get on with things. We better find out what's really wrong with this guy on the floor. Are you feeling ill, sir? It's nothing. I'm busy. Go away. Well, excuse us for caring. Don't worry about this guy, Alex. If he says he's okay, then he must be okay, right? Besides, there's already a staircase, so let's go. Wait just a minute. You're, a princess, aren't you? Well, yes, only the princess of the goddess Athena is allowed to wear these robes. It's your job to help people in distress, isn't it? So use one of your healing spells they teach you. Quick! What are you babbling about? When Mia asked you a second ago, you said it was not... Stupid bitch. That was then, and this is now. Let the healing spell fly. Sugar! Oh, is he an addict? I think this might be like analog for drugs. Until I know the cause of your pain, I don't know what kind of magic to use. Please tell us what's wrong. My stomach just started hurting. All of a sudden. Probably something you ate. What should I do, Alex? Help this guy out? Or just get back to finding the next door? I'm gonna make a save state because I could see this going pear-shaped either way. His pain seems genuine, Jessica. Please help him. Come on, Alex! This guy's a jerk. And I tend not to want to help anyone who yells at me. Bitch! Please, Jessica. Alex wouldn't have asked if he didn't think it was the right thing to do. Okay, you're right. I should help him regardless of his lack of social skills. Your actions were correct. Oh, okay. I'm not impressed by your last test, Damon. That wasn't fair. Young lady,
You are hardly in a position to tell me what. I don't want to hear any excuses. I just want to tell you not to pull something like that again. Okay, let's go. What did you say? Nothing. Let's move along. Oh shit, I forgot to refill the starlight. We'll do that.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power. Althena, lend me your power!
You want to watch it on Toonami for a bit, and the Sailor says PSAs. DJ Ronnie, you're lying. That's not a thing. They didn't do PSAs starring Sailor Moon. That would be amazing if they did. I just realized there's a... Oh, paralyze enemies. You know what? Let me try that. Oh, never mind.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Spirit bandana. I'm very happy they included this in the game. Alright. Also, he should have more than a robe. Also, he has a starlight? I should, use that. I don't know who has the bandanas. I guess anyone who has headwear? Okay, that'll increase stuff, and yeah, I do want that. Oh, okay. I can't do that. I guess just use the robe? Is that all I have for Nash? Oh, if the sprite... Oh, that actually... Okay, that's actually very useful. I think I understand how that works now.
Hold it!
My party members just have too many items? I don't know then. I don't know. This will be fine, I guess. I hate... I'm sure I've said this a million times, but Lunar has the absolute worst inventory system I've ever seen in any RPG. I genuinely do not know how you could make it worse. Like, there was skill involved in making this as bad as it was.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Make it so the items not used after a particular length of time expire? How do I do that? But what then happens after they expire? Do they just go away? Like, I like having healing nuts and things in reserve. Like, I don't want them to just go away. If I could just have them, like, go back into, the cat, whatever. It's a suggesting... Oh, it's a suggestion for making it worse. Make it so the items you use after a particular... Yeah, that's true. You're right. That is the one way you could make it worse. And I think there are some old RPGs that have done something like that. Like, this is, like... Not only is this bad, this is, like... dated in a way that should have been known by this point. Like, this version of the game came out, well, November 1998, as we've established. Like, they knew how to do a proper inventory system, and yet... Like, fuck, Phantasy Star on Master System had an inventory system that worked better than this. Like, the original Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, like, fundamental RPGs knew how to do an inventory system properly. The inventory is intentionally designed, so they designed it like shit on purpose. I don't think that makes it better. In fact, that might make it a little bit worse. If that's actually the case.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Check this.
Starlight! I'm using this immediately. On who? On Mia.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
What it looks, I will say, it looks like their defense, my party's defense has gotten a lot better. Like, I have not had to heal in a couple of battles now.
Summon elemental power.
Yay, Mia! Alright, bye, Arus. God, now that I'm doing the Art Academy streams, it feels like I have not made I've made so little progress before Arus leaves for his own stream. I'm basically at the second half of the game, really. Okay. Maybe I might be able to beat this faster than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be like another Artanelica where it was like 30-some parts. It still could be, knowing me, but we shall see. It's fine, the point of playing a JRPG. Yeah, I know. Well, like, okay, yes, you're right, Game Gear, but when, like, it comes to streaming, you kind of, like, there is a little bit of that mentality. It's just like, how long can I play this game before my audience gets sick of it? And the answer is, apparently, I have not hit that point yet, because I've had a decently sized turnout tonight. And I've had relatively decent turnouts, the last couple of Lunar streams, so... You don't finish to. You don't rush to finish if they actually based. What do you mean? I mean, like, obviously I'm not rushing to finish things either. But I'm saying, like, that's always a feeling in the back of my mind. You know what I mean? Logan sings and produces streams. I sing? I'm sorry, I just realized Aru's changed his copy pasta. I'm like, do I sing now? Have I become the singing VTuber? Do I need to bring back Eldiner the musical? That failed stream that doesn't actually exist because I've deleted it because it was failed. Apparently, I've found out, like, if you have, like, videos that underperform, it's actually not a bad idea to just unlist them. Because, like, that'll actually, like... If... Like, YouTube doesn't really care as much about subscribers as they do about consistency in views. And if you can make it appear that your views are consistent, then YouTube will promote you more. So I'm thinking I might go back, like some of the really old videos from when I was a kid. I'm not going to delete them, but I might make them unlisted. Because it's like nobody's watching them anyway. It's not really something I'm mega proud of. I will say one thing in this game's favor is if you accidentally leave the room for a second and come back, it doesn't reset the enemy placement. Honestly, a lot of games, Art and Elico, have will do that. What am I missing? Yeah, you leave the... Play Dark Souls, you leave the room to get a drink, come back dead. Exactly. The biggie on recycling, exactly. I've actually already unlisted that video. Again, it's not deleted. If anybody, for some reason, wants a link to save, you know, DM me and I'll send it to you, but...
Hold it!
Dark Souls has no pause nor map. No map I can understand, but like no pause? Well, now it's like Desert Bus. Does your life have a pause button? Answer is no, but RetroArch does, so eat shit. I may actually have to, if I'm gonna do a Desert Bus stream, I might have to use the RetroArch pause every once in a while, just so I can, like, if I need to, like, pull up a YouTube video or something like that, just give me, like, a few seconds to do that so that I don't run the bus off the rails. Oh, that's what I had to do. Going to the menu and Dark Souls game goes on in the background. I probably should make that an incentive. Like, if I get to, like... If I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll play Dark Souls. How about that? Better get busy. Make your alt accounts. 1K subs. In making your way through the sphere, who was the spire, who was least helpful? Kyle. You the most. What the hell are you talking about? None of us are going anywhere, Damon. Either you surrender, your weakest member, or you shall all perish. Did I mention how much I hate you guys? Your guts, old man. This is a real problem, Alex. How are we going to decide which one of us leaves? We can't decide because none of us was the least helpful. We made it this far by working together, Alex. That's true, but I don't think Damon cares. So what are we going to do, Alex? I love... Okay, yeah, right. So, wait. I'm gonna say Kyle can't leave, see what happens. I want to have to try it myself or it's pointless. Well, then it's not happening. Kyle can't leave. Then who? Jessica's not weak. Well then, who's it going to be? It can't be Mia. I won't give up Nash. We won't make anyone leave. I don't care. It's just as Mia said before. We got here by working together. Well said, indeed. If you were not aware of your importance as individuals and as a group. Okay, but what really did Kyle do? Let's be honest. It would be impossible for you to overcome the many obstacles that lie ahead. You may proceed. Am I the only one who's noticed how this old fart really enjoys messing with our heads? That's just what old people do. They like fucking with people. You have song for this moment? I mean, like, I appreciate the sentiment, but no, Kyle is kind of useless. He's just a drunk-ass loser. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Maybe Damon gave up on the tests because he knew we'll just pass them all. That would be nice, Nail, but no, but I think we should stay alert until we reach the top. Yeah, what Mia said. Cat. Far from useless. What? I think I know that song. Why am I watching this? Well, excuse me, princess, for thinking positive. What's this? A big lump of clay? And And what are we supposed to do with this exactly? You will sculpt the clay into an image of what you consider to be a priceless treasure. However, if your creation fails to impress me, you shall be allowed. You shan't be allowed to enter my private chamber. Chamber. I mean, yeah. This lump's too big for all of us to sculpt it alone. So the 5 of us have to work together. Hey, what about me? Since we can't each make our own treasures, one of us will have to direct the others. Yeah, I do. We'll all have to make this decision, Kyle. And you just have to make something... And you just make us something worthless anyway. I gotta wonder, what did Jessica see in this dude to begin with? I mean, I get opposites attract, but... Okay. Fuck you, Kyle. Alright, you go first. You've made the right decision, and I promise to enjoy bossing you all around. So what are you planning to create, boss? Don't keep us in suspense. I won't spoil the surprise, but I can tell you, it'll be a beautiful sight. This from a guy who uses the word beautiful to describe a beer with a good head of foam. Get it? Because he's a drunk. He's handsome, I guess. Someone else would sell out their friends. I don't know who that would be. I'm interested to see, though. I'm too afraid to guess. Come on, Jess. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's a crowbar of what? Or what we call a Jimmy. Kyle, I've seen you do a lot of stupid things in your life. And I've just seen one more. Weren't you listening to me? Vase Baby can get you in and out of more pickles than any other single device. Once a thief, always a thief, I suppose. I think we might have done the wrong thing. Don't you see the problem with this? Well, I suppose you have a point, kind of. You have done well, but not well enough to impress me. Oh, cool. So we do just get to try again. Not Kyle. Then who? Oh. Is it the same thing? Definitely not Nash. I don't trust myself either. Oh. I would say pick Alex, just because, like, he's the only one with, like, a concrete physical goal. Perhaps I could try. Great, so what are you going? Of course, leave it to me, Alex. Pay attention, Alex. I told you. Kyle, you suck! Way to go, Mia. It's just beautiful, Alex. It really looks like the goddess. Well, of course it does. You had me fix all your mistakes. I was trying to make a statue of Luna, but everyone else thinks it's the goddess. Weird. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, that was good. The true answer is love. Okay. You needn't explain why you have come. Here is the book you seek. Hey! The Thieves' Guide. The Way of the Thieves. Will you read a few pages, Damon? Rule 1. Always be careful. Rule 2. Don't get caught. Rule 3. See Rule 1 and 2. What? How is reading that going to help anyone become a thief? Maybe it's true for me. Maybe it's time for me to write a book. It's like, yeah, if that's your competition, go, have at it, Hoss. I wonder why Luna looks like the goddess. Could it be? She is the goddess? Nah, that's just silly. I think it will be in your best interest to read all of the books in my spire. You must work diligently to absorb all the... Okay. Yay! A young man with the power of love on his side. Huey Lewis? knew there was something suspicious about that man. Is also the beginning of the next. History becomes legend, and dreams become reality. Alternate reality. The evil witch infected the blue star, now rears its misshapen head in our serene world. And this evil will delight in, once again, amazing the children of Athena. Wait, actually, I just realized that time they spelled it Athena, like the actual Greek god. So is it Athena or Athena? Or are there two different? Like, can they just not agree on whether it should actually be Athena or Athena? Did it just autocorrect to Athena that time? I don't know. Set up for sequel? Perhaps. Truly, as long as there is darkness in the heart of man. Or, wait. What was that bit at the beginning of Tales of Fantasia? It will always survive. God, I can't wait to get to Tales of Fantasia. That game's gonna be awesome. I can already tell. I don't know if you can hear that train. It's like so loud that it's basically coming right towards me. To random shit, but I'm gonna only show the video in Firefox's pop-out video. Okay. See what my chat thinks of Dark Souls? Maybe. I could do that. But honestly, like, honestly, like, me, like, actually sitting down and playing Dark Souls is, like, so anticipated. I think it is like, decently anticipated at this point, so I kind of feel like I, like, owe it to myself to, like, leave, like, a carrot dangling on a stick, if that makes sense, you know? Like, I gotta do something. I gotta make that one special. That's gotta be, like, a milestone stream. An ultra wide monitor? Oh shit, man! You should play you should play Darius on it. That That way you can have like an actual monitor that can display Darius properly. Well, the white dragon wings is wise. I don't care what Damon says. He does know everything. Well, I don't know if I want to do that. Can I... So it's an item, right? Is it? Can I just read it from here? Oh, password for the Spire. So, like, what am I meant to do with it? I'll tell you what, I will be right back. I'm gonna quick run to the restroom, the little Mia's room, and I will be right back. Meow. I'm back. Your monitor is 60 hertz. I don't even know what my monitor is. I know my iPad is 120 hertz. That's 120 hertz. Well, I think most phones are like 120 or 240 hertz or something like that. I guess just keep reading the library. It'll tell me where to go. Angels with gossamer wings. Frolic around. Spring, alright. Unless, let me see something. Is the Spire like a place I can just fast travel to? What was this? Oh. Okay. Go, go, go. Oh, are these just songs I can play? Oh. Oh, so that's what that does. Alright. I always thought the Ocarina was gonna be a lot cooler than it was. I've played too much Zelda, and I haven't even played much Zelda. I was expecting something cool like Zelda. Instead, I got that. Oh, you want to hear Go Go Go? Alright. Have we even heard this music in the game yet? I don't think so. You know what? I should look through this. That way I can know the actual names of the songs that I really enjoy from the game. So I don't have the dragonfly thing anymore? I don't remember getting rid of that, but I guess I must have. Game Gear, do you know what to do from here? Do you remember? Was there like a specific book I was supposed to read? I can't read the book that I was actually given. I don't know why. That seems like a thing that should be done. Dragon Wings? No, what was the thing that I used to fast travel? Go to the Thieves Guild? Okay. I guess I have to do it the long way, because for some reason I don't have the fast travel item anymore. Are all the enemies going to respawn? Oh, no, apparently. That's good at least. There's an elevator shortcut? Where? Oh, White Dragon Wings only usable outdoors. That Next to Damon. Okay. You mean this? I don't think it lets me use it. What? Oh. Just got a notification from Windows. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. Nah, it must be a different version of the game. Alright. Well, like I said, at least the enemies seem like I've killed them already, so I don't have to deal with that again, at least. You know what, actually, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna save. I gotta wonder, like, what were the gaming journos' thoughts on this game at this point? Were they just like, ew, it's 2D? Or did they actually like it? Honestly, I kind of wonder, like, how much of that kind of, like, stigma was actually, like, in the, even the critical zeitgeist. Because, like, I think, like, the general public didn't care too much about, like, 2D versus 3D, but... Oh, never mind. Enemies are back. Can I run? I can. Keep that going as long as I can. Nope, okay. I've used my one run ability. May as well AI. Or maybe not, actually. I don't have dragonfly wings. Yeah, I thought I did, but you said I couldn't use them unless I was outside. And also, I didn't even see them as an option, so... Oh. Okay. Dragonfly wings, exit dungeon. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess I could have done that. I don't have any, though. Probably should have bought some while I was at the shops. Make sure, do I? She does have a starlight. That could be useful. No, I don't have that. Okay.
Hold it!
I do have to backtrack out. Okay. This game is such a troll. This game is troll game by troll devs for trolls and troll-like creations. Ah. Found it. Or, no, never mind.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena! Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Cranberry white chocolate oatmeal cookies. Are you gonna share? Are you gonna share with the chat? I fucking love white chocolate. White chocolate is controversial, because, like, you either love it or it's kind of too sweet for you. Which I can see both sides of the coin, but also the other side of the coin is stupid and wrong. White chocolate is the best. Got a sore throat anyway? Well, I mean,
By the power of Althena!
I don't know, like, eat or drink something. That'll help soothe it.
By the power of Althena!
If you don't like white chocolate, pass it this way. Pass it this way. Pass it to Eldiner. I want my satisfy. I'm gonna save scum through this, because fuck this game. This game's gonna be a troll, I'm gonna troll it right back. Hiss my entire ass. Does rewind work in this emulator? Honestly, I should have used rewind like at the beginning of the game when it was fucking making me do like manipulate the AI to like melt ice and shit. Fuck that part. I love how they put like the most bullshit part of the game right at the beginning of the game. That was really nice of them. What, no rewind? No rewind? Okay, I guess that answers my question. This emulator doesn't support that. Let me actually see. I wonder if I can just defeat this. Oh, okay. Because there's a chest there anyway. What is that? Ooh, Starlight. Good. I'm actually... Funny thing is a lot of Americans from this community haven't seen the old Kenny Rogers Roasters ads. I think the only time I have is when you shared them once in one of our Discords. with this. Did
I'm here with musician and songwriter Lloyd Landisman. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh shit! Found Footage Festival. I haven't seen them in forever, but I might have to check that out. I love Found Footage Festival. I also love George. Wish he was still a thing. Oh, are you talking about... Oh, were you talking about Found Footage Festival? Yeah, I love them. What commercial is this? I might save this for a project I have in the future. I have a collection that I'm trying to put together of ads, because I think that's how I'm going to actually start most of my commercials going forward. Or most of my streams going forward. I'm still going to do... like, pre-show music for LDM. Just because, like, it'll be, like, keep going, but, for, like, most of my other streams, so it'll kind of, like, unify a bit with Alphacade. Because Alphacade, I've been starting with commercials that, like, tie into the console. Here I could just, like, start with, like, pre-show ads that tie into anything. Or just anything I find, like, amusing or that chat seems to enjoy. Whatever. You know what, Elle? You know what you should try to help with the sore throat? Hot Dr. Pepper. It's a thing. So Dick Clark, who was a guy you don't need to know. Dick Clark was doing like commercials for Dr. Pepper in the 60s. And this was around the time they were trying to convince people to drink Dr. Pepper hot. Like hot tea. Like you can drink tea cold, like iced tea, or you can drink it hot, like hot tea. And hot Dr. Pepper, they tried to make a thing. And I've never tried it, and I really want to. But, like, the key is you need a lemon wedge. Apparently, that is very important. So, like, you get, like, some hot Dr. Pepper. You either boil it, or you could just put it in a microwave in, like, a coffee cup. And then you take it out and you get a lemon wedge and you put the lemon wedge over the Dr. Pepper. And apparently the lemon wedge is very important. Sounds sketchy. Hold on. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna educate y'all. It reminds me of that, like, the concept of it reminds me of that, what was it? Fucking, like that one, like, thing where, like, the official Pepsi Twitter account was trolling people, like, y'all are, like, boiling your Pepsi before you serve it to people, right? That's very important. And everyone obviously is just like, no, that's disgusting. Why would we do that? I always have a cold Pepsi with my grandson. You serve Pepsi to children? Okay, let me. This always, when I saw this ad, it always just kind of intrigued me. I'm like, I really want to try this now. Apparently, it kind of just tastes like tea. Like, once you boil it, the carbonation kind of just goes away, and it's like tea, essentially. But Pepsi themselves, or not Pepsi, Dr. Pepper themselves were telling people to do this. I don't know why that's off center. Oh, probably because, okay, I think I know why. Like, you know what? Fuck this. Yeah, I'll just do it on the full screen cam.
Hi, I'm Dick Clark. You know, when the weather is sunny and hot, you and I really go for a delicious ice-cold Dr. Pepper, the soft drink that goes so well with hot weather.
Look at that. You could just, like, serve soda in a thing that looks like a beer bottle, and people would be like, yeah, this tracks. I mean, you can still get, like, glasses of Coca-Cola and shit, but they look very distinctly soda-esque. Like, you could never mistake that for anything other than soda.
Tastes great cold. And when the weather's cold, that's when Dr. Pepper tastes a great hot. Hi, Max. Good friends, a roaring fire. The perfect time for hot Dr. Pepper. Delicious and so easy to prepare. Just heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon. That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr. Pepper is delicious cold or hot. Try hot Dr. Pepper. It's a great winter treat. Right, Max? Hot idea.
Hot Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper themselves recommend it. Recommended by the good doctor themselves. Oh, don't you know they're non-binary now? There was like a whole meeting about it at work. It does look refreshing, yeah. It's a hot idea. Yeah, it does look more refreshing than like the regular like plastic bottle or aluminum can you get nowadays. I mean, you can get like you go to like an old pub, they have like glasses of Coca-Cola that they still sell. They just don't look like that anymore. We lost something. We lost something when we lost that very utilitarian looking design. Yeah, exactly. Pepsi Beth. Pepsi Beth approves. Speaking of hot ideas. Oh no, what is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, you beat me to it. Okay. Okay. Shit, man, you beat me to it. I was gonna do that on Friday. Well, I mean... Yeah. That works out. Saves me a thing to do. Do you think Pepsi Beth would approve of hot Dr. Pepper? Or hot Pepsi of any sort? Does Pepsi own Dr. Pepper now? I forget. I think it's all just, like, owned by two people, essentially. Oh, I never... You think Coke owns Dr. Pepper? Sticky Beth? Oh no. Does Pepsi Beth take Pepsi baths? Or would that be too sticky? LCX, go to your room. You're grounded. That comment is cursed. Hey Meta, does Coca-Cola own Dr. Pepper? Oh, okay, so it's a totally separate company that owns Dr. Pepper. Good for them. Independently owned in this sick, sad world. high fructose corn syrup. You go to Taco Bell once a week. Apparently Taco Bell, I didn't even know this, but Taco Bell has, like, you can get, like, basically, like, a variety box, and it's, like, a whole bunch of things for only $8. I didn't know they had that. Okay, here we go. In fact, you know what? I think it's probably a good time to end the stream. $2 Lux Box. Oh, $7 Lux Box. I guess it varies depending on where you are in the world. I guess it could be like $7 or $8. But yeah. I don't know what all you get for $7. Is it like one of those things, like I know Dairy Queen does that, where like they'll give you, where it's like anywhere between like $8 and $15, and they'll just give you like a smorgasbord of random things at Dairy Queen, like a Blizzard and a sundae and some stuff like that. I don't know if like Taco Bell is like that, or if it's just like a very specific thing that they give you. I don't know. Crispy taco, steak chalupa, bean or beef burrito, or bean/beef burrito, I guess both. And churros plus medium drink for $7? That is a steal. That is a fucking steal. I gotta check that out. I'm not even a fan. I've said a lot of times I fucking hate Taco Bell. But to be fair, I haven't had it in like 10 years. So, like, if you're getting that kind of food for $7, it's I don't even care if it sucks. It's $7. Anyway, I end stream now. Karumi is still live. He's playing Penguin Adventures for MSX. All right. That's a classic of games.
Ruby loves no better.
Atlas USA.
Oh my god, you spammed... You guys spammed redeems so much that it just crashed. Anyway. Thursday, more GamePro issue 113. Shit, I guess I don't have to do the Sega Channel thing anymore. Oh, I might still. We'll see how Game Gear's stream ends up, or yeah, we'll see how LCX's stream ends up going. What games she ends up getting to, but I might do it. Like I said, there's 144 games, so I'm guessing she's not going to get through everything, and I'm probably also not going to get through everything, so... I mean, and also, actually, just because she did it doesn't mean I don't have to. You know what? Fuck it. Regardless, on Friday, I will be doing a stream going through some of the games in the Sega Channel League. Because I think they are kind of fascinating. So that'll be on Friday. On Saturday is going to be Rompory. Having some issues with the Intellivision backbit thing, so I'm going to have to put that on the back burner for a little bit. Sunday, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. Monday, more Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter G. We still got a couple. I think there's a Gunstar Heroes game on Game Boy Advance. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. But a couple more. I think there might also be like Ghouls and Ghosts or something. And possibly other games that aren't just based on something else. Oh, and Golden Sun. It's going to begin with Golden Sun. And then next Tuesday, we will go to the Thieves Guild in Lunar, the Silver Star Saga, the Silver Star story complete. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Karumim Good Gamer, Kayla Boo, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Slim Nim, Nintendo Vaults, DJ Ronnie G, Game Gear Goddess, Verducci Man, DBZ Fan 06, and Delta Ray Studios. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!